Morning. Alright, this new control is a little weird, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, I didn't go support my fucking goddamn thing today. Shit. Oh well. Oh well, I didn't go supporting. It is what it is. Fuck. I think it's best just to go fucking use this all on like. I got 705 weight plates. What do I waste it on? I think it might be best just to go waste that on be careful with that button. New redhead chick from Leak. You mean Lupa? If that's what we're talking about, she reminds me more of Zeta from Grand Blue. Oh boy. So we got another one. We got another leak that I don't know about. Let's go see. WUWA leaks. Let's go see. I see the Lupa gameplay. Augusta. Oh, the concept art. I can see what you're talking about. I can see what you mean. It does give like that berserk. It does give that berserk vibe to it. But I would actually say more like Melania from fucking Elden Ring vibes. Like it looks more like an Elden Ring vibe than it does Berserk. Gotta love AI music. All our music is made by AI. This is a Zanny song. But yeah, looking at the leak, if I actually would have to say, I would say Melania. Oh, I don't like how this controller is designed this way. It's not gonna matter any. Bought a new controller, and now I gotta get used to the button placements. Couldn't pass it up. It was a fucking goddamn fucking pro controller. But I just don't like how the trigger, I could just barely touch it, and it fucking legitimately activates. Like, just a slight little touch, it just activates. I'm just gonna waste everything on this. I'll just get all my fucking tuners and shit. No, that was the Goku foot fetish song. And AI has gotten a lot better since that time period. Well, that's one thing I gotta give AI. AI legitimately has been getting much, much fucking better. It's still not quite there yet at the end of the day, but it's getting there. I like the fact that I can just sweep this shit. That is primarily everything fucking done. Last couple of days, no new drama started, so there's no drama to talk about. All right, might as well go into the derby shit because I know I didn't do anything. That was my fault. I didn't fucking do anything. Next time I'm going to be putting in my support. Or Zanny. I mean, can we just agree that this is actually like legitimately the dumbest fucking thing that they added into this game? This entire derby shit. Can we not agree to that? Oh, so what they're adding is Sun and Moon characters into WUWA. That is what they're adding. Four more days. I got 8 days to do all this shit in. I'll be fine. Let me really quickly go do my Smash Legends, and I'll get back to WUWA. Because Tuesday, this game updates, and I want to play this all day Tuesday if I can. All right, let me just collect my shit. Red chest. Well, of course, we get that for red. Green chest. Actually, no, it's been upgraded. All right, 2,000 of those. All right, all of the so bad guys done. Strive is not done yet because I need to win with teams, and I don't have teams because I don't have no one else that plays this to actually incorporate a fucking team with. I need to make friends. What's the dailies? Defeat 9 opponents 9 times. They added this. I can win really quickly 5 biking matches. That should be pretty easily, but I don't play none of these characters, which is kind of sucky. I just got to win 9 games here. I'll do this later. I will do this later. Just to remind myself when I log back in. And what's the next smash drop right here? And the next is 7,000. So I need to get... Okay. That won't be hard. I need to grind this shit out. That's what I need to do. I need to grind this out. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Reset should be happening in an hour, so we can just fuck around for an hour. Alright.
Tiny claws, big disaster. Small bodies moving faster. Roman chaos, tail like a bat head first to the ground. Imagine that. He ain't blind, he ain't wise. No clouds bouncing in them eyes. Draconic with a vacant stare. Breaks the laws of physics without a care. Small dragon, retarded dragon. Spinning, dodging, brain cells like an eye. Just dumb. Look at him, super smashes his skull. Now you hit him more hardcore. Flying high from the idiot's dive. That floor was not ready to feel alive.
23 seconds. It's roughly the time as good as it's gonna be.
Books, no ancient lore, just blunt force trauma and a fractured floor. Headbutt, hurricane, breeze, pure fail. Defeated your team with his noodle tail. He coming in hot, no plan, no breaks, just vibes and concussions, make no mistake. Small dragon, retarded dragon, swirling like Beyblade, soul is dragon. Didn't mean to hit you, but now you fly. Courtesy of a love out of my sky, guy, friend goes ahead.
Oh, fuck me. All right, give me my fucking goddamn PlayStation 4 controller. This controller does not work well for... I've seen it. Not too interested in it, to be honest. That works better. PlayStation fucking 4 controller works fucking better for WUWA, bro. I'm sorry. Xbox sucks. Throw them walls that things been down. Oh, motherfucker. I forgot. Fart monkeys. You have to watch out for the fart monkeys. I forgot. I pressed dodge there. I know I did. I pressed the fucking dodge button. I pressed dodge there too. What the fuck, bro? Why am I not dodging? Fucking goddamn bitch ass fucking little monkey motherfucker. Trying to kill him fucking fast, but it's not gonna work. Done. That's still been faster with Chang Li though. That would have still been faster with Chang Li.
Slicing the breeze, a shadow beneath the chair.
Not a bad time. Definitely not a bad time on that one. I got caught out. Not much noising. Oh, 3 average tactical hologram balls with Zanny. 28 seconds. Probably could do a little bit faster than that, but such. Alright, let's go to fucking hell. Because I know this fight's gonna be a fucking bitch. I know this fight's gonna be a bitch. You can't tell me this fight's gonna be easy for Zanny. This fight's gonna be a bitch for Zanny. One point oh had the most content. It has more content than what this is. I don't know why. Actually, not so bad. What's up, Bande? Oh, damn, that actually beat my old fucking time with GN? Oh, fuck. Actually, you know what team might actually be able to beat this shit a little bit fucking easier than I'm thinking about it? I gotta test it now. I'm really thinking that the Carlotta will fucking beat the shit out of front of Ryder fucking in front of Ryder fucking tactical hologram. I really fucking think that fucking this would be easy as fuck. But I might be wrong.
The soul. A new era awaits.
No, not what I wanted, but okay. I wanted fucking short keeper, not Shay Shay, but hey, we can fucking do without fucking Shay Shay. That actually felt easy as fuck. I know it's longer than Zandy though. But that actually felt like fucking easier. With all the fucking swapping back and forth like that, it actually just felt much easier. "59 seconds. If I had better echoes, that would be a lot simpler. So Zani has now beaten every single boss except for Fallacy of the Fallen. And the other one, Hekra. I mean, this is a summon fucking 5 fucking Zanny now. I hope I would like it much more than a fucking Renacita. I really would. Cause say what you want to say. I mean, I just don't particularly care for fucking Renacita. I don't particularly care for the entire story structure of it. This fucking fight is a bitch. This fight's fine. This fight's fine. This fight's fine. This fight's also a bitch, but this fight's also fine too. Blower load here. Gonna blow our load again. Ah, fucked up the load. Like I said, this fight could be a bitch. Load a load here. Ah, quick swapped into it. No vulnerability frames. Now she's doing this shit. Did that fucking shit. Didn't realize. 'Cause I wasn't paying attention. better.
Now I have a report to write.
What's the fastest time to go on that shit? I really hope they don't fuck up much more in WUWA. One minute and 1 second, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 3. This is a 2:31, 50 seconds. $18 ting. I don't think I'm gonna beat this 13 seconds with fucking Cheng Li and GN. I don't think I'm gonna ever beat that. What's up, Cremo? All right. Oh, other bitch I can go after real quick. I fucked all that up. Let her recharge. Let the Phoebe recharge. Let me actually get her set up first before we get into that fight.
Answer me.
All right, pop energy first.
With time.
That's actually how I originally beat her. That's not the point of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to play fucking just Xander here real quick. We blow our load here. And right when I'm about to hit my ult, I gotta do this faster.
Stay close. Astral modulation. Give me strength. Together we stand. In the name of Imperator.
Look, I don't have all day.
Ordained.
My shield can withstand
Jesus Christ, I got stuck in the fucking goddamn fucking winding loop of fucking projectiles. Needs more quick swapping. That's what it fucking needs more of. I don't care. I think my design does pretty damn well. The original team that I used to beat her with was this.
Plan with convention, then conquer by
You'd rather, but I think you're just gonna prove that every fucking character. You're just gonna prove that you can fucking kill every tactical hologram boss with GN, right? Praise be to the GN. Soon enough, we are gonna be having our daily reset. Oh, you didn't hear? They're canceling out, fucking doing all reruns for 1.0 characters. Like, if you didn't get them this time, it's sorry. You're not gonna be able to get them anymore. The next reruns are all gonna be 2.0 characters. How's it an L take? Kuro wants you to buy the new characters, bro. All right, that's done. Hurry up. We only got 9 minutes to reset. Then I can do all my fucking dailies and get the fuck off. How about Kuro make a character that doesn't have XXL size titties and ass and actually has a good character? It's like, hey, whoa. Well, you are fucking spreading misinformation right now, Noisy. Oh my god, if Saint Tonus was fucking around, he would call your ass out on this shit. So you know what? I'm gonna be Saint Tonus here and I'm gonna call your out on this, buddy. Okay, so let me call out Noisy Boy on this shit. Okay, let me do the Saint Tonus fucking way of things. So it's okay. Let me do the Saint Tonus way of things. Pop this out. All right. So you see right here, Noisy is talking about, you know, how Kuro only makes characters that doesn't have, you know, Kuro needs to make characters that doesn't have XXL size tits and ass. Well, excuse me, sir, but there is no fucking character that is a female character that has a big ass that's XXL in this fucking game. There is no Latina ass in this shit. Let's go through the fuck. Let's go ahead. Let's prop this out. Flat ass. 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 No buns in the goddamn oven. Flat ass. There is no goddamn big ass cheeks in this shit. Not even this is big ass cheeks. If anything, this might be the only fucking one that has basically a big ass, if you want to give it. But in all honesty, that's because she's bits the follower. That's what converts it into a big ass. Okay, sir? Flat ass. Flat ass. Flat badonkadonk. We don't need to look at the girls. Another flat base ass. Very fucking flat. And we know that this has a flat ass because it's a chick with a dick. So, sir, you coming into my fucking stream, Noisy boy, you coming into my stream to try to go ahead and discredit Kuro by saying that only they make characters with XXL size ass is completely misinformation. Do not misinform people with your remarks about talking about women's asses as if Kuro only makes women with big asses. Okay? I don't know what's going on with you recently, sir, but it's like you have a mental issue. I think you need to seek out professional help. Did I do that good enough, guys? Did I do good? Did I do good? Did I do that right? Did I just completely avoid the first part of that fucking argument, which we were talking about tits and ass, completely avoid the tit department just to go ahead and tell you that Noisy Boy was completely misinforming just because he was talking about ass. At the same point in time, just making sure that we're saying that he's got some mental issues. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My God. I think I did that perfectly. I mean, that's basically what the fuck he does. Like, if someone makes a fucking comment and their point is like what Noisy just did there, you mean that's what he does. He just fucking basically counteracts it, says you got a mental fucking issue, and calls out half the shit. Whoa, but Noisy, we're not talking about the fucking tit part. We're not talking about the tit part. We're talking about your misinformation about saying that these girls have big asses. Okay? Okay? You're totally missing the conversation right now. You brought up that they had big asses, and they do not have big asses. So you're totally now trying to go ahead and revert the conversation about fucking talking about their tits now? Women have different kind of size. Women have different size breasts, all fucking thing. That is completely natural. But you know, Kuro has kept it wholesome with every girl having a nice, round, very presentable bottom. So don't come over here and spread that misinformation, motherfucker. Yeah, it's fucking funny to fuck with that shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get an AI voice fucking generator and shit, right? I'm gonna get an AI voice generator, and I'm gonna make a channel. I'm gonna call it anti-tonus or some shit. I'm gonna call it like the anti-satonus channel or some shit, and we're just gonna fucking have like these kind of fights where I'm just gonna have an AI voice generator that's going to be perfectly trying to replicate everything that Satonus talks about, but in the complete opposite direction. Instead of a clown fucking like avatar and shit, we're a jack-in-the-box fucking avatar. We're gonna fucking get like a Chad avatar. We'll call it like Chat Tonus or some shit. Her Her tits do not grow, sir, when she goes into alt form. Her tits are exactly the same fucking size. What ends up happening is that her shirt just gets torn up because of all the fucking immense power that's built up inside of her because she's an Annie character. And it's very professional of the way she does it. It's very tasteful. Let me put it that way. Because take a look. Zanny in general is a very tasteful fucking character. If you take a good look at this character, you can see. Very tasteful. Very tasteful. She goes into alt. Still very tasteful. I mean, it was so tasteful that they added a freckle just for you to look at. And she's got scars all over her body, which shows that she's a strong, independent woman. Yeah, she ain't no fucking single mom. I gotta give you credit there. This girl doesn't give no fucking you know, single mom fucking MILF vibes. This has no MILF vibes. This fucking woman fucking has I am fucking sick and tired of working vibes. All right, reset. Taking one echo, side quest, feet, 180, complete one floor tower, all this other good shit. 15 enemies. Well, we could just go do tower and I go give me a good bit of shit to do. But I need you to do me a solid though. Like in all seriousness though, Noisy, I need you to do me a solid. Stop spreading misinformation about fucking girls and their asses. Kuro has not gone to that fucking direction of putting big asses in this game yet. WUWA bad joking. I mean, it's not a bad game. No, WUWA is definitely not a bad game. It just, WUWA is a very casualized game. It's gotten casualized over the fucking year, over the year, and you just gotta be fine with that shit. Boss battles are perfectly fine. Like tactical hologram boss is the only place where you're really gonna find like a true skill set. But I mean, to be completely honest, the new characters pretty much kind of fucking like destroy those bosses in a sense when they come out. I mean, it's to be expected. The new character's got a power creep to it. Look at them goddamn titties, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty much. I mean, I would assume so, to be completely honest. I don't play fucking PGR. I did kill 15 enemies. Hopefully you got 15 enemies. Oh, you don't have enough vigor. Oh no, you don't have enough vigor. We're gonna get rid of this here then. This just wants me to do this. Right, unselect, 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 put Zanny. Zanny can do this. Zanny can do this by herself. Fuck it. All right, did I do everything I needed for my dailies? Probably not. Probably still got to do something like synthesization or some shit. I'm not that fucking lucky. I only defeated 9 enemies. Well, we can synthesize real quick. That's 80. I can go attain 1 echo real quick. They got some echoes over here. You gonna play some rivals? You gonna play that shitty game? WUWA beats the fuck out of fucking rivals. Go do your goddamn fucking dailies, sir. You know for a fact that fucking Kuro, you know, treats their players with the utmost respect and everything. Why would you go ahead and play a game like Rivals that does not care about you? I think you're very well misinformed. I think you have some mental issues going on, sir, and we need to really diagnose exactly what childhood trauma you've gone through in your life in order to actually, you know, we need to discuss that. We really do, in order to help you grow as a person. So tell me, who hurt you as a kid? I think you're taking up your pent up aggression a little bit to the fact of what's going on with WUWA. To the fact that, you know, pretty much you used to probably play a lot of Genshin Impact, and Genshin Impact has always left you feeling, you know, more or less very sad. It never challenged you much. See, you're trying to go ahead and insult me by calling me Bobby Lee, but I take that as a prize, you know, compliment. Because to be associated with a Hollywood actor such as Bobby Lee just shows cases, you know, that you appreciate me like Mel Gibson appreciates Jesus. Like, chat, come on. You all see this shit, right? You all see how this man right here, known as Noisy Boy, has come into the stream, right? And has started insulting me and insulting what Kuro Games has developed over the course of a year. They have provided us with such an amazement, an amazing quality of a game. And we have this person who's just really upset. Yeah, but you're a grown-ass man. Attack people for saying bad stuff about a game that has anime waifus in it. Excuse you, sir. These are not just waifus, okay? These girls that's in this game are like my daughters. I have the utmost love and respect for each and every one of them. And maybe you should consider the same thing. And I have been negative about this game more than you think, sir. Like, I personally did not like the fact that, you know, Chang Li plays like, you know, rubbing my balls on glass. I have made my criticizations on this game. Now, I will allow you to stay in this stream only if you apologize and call me King of the world. Yeah, how long can you get? What the fuck do you mean by that, sir? You see, chat, look, this person right here is having mental issues in my chat. I do not understand it. He really needs to seek out professional help. I think he might be having a case of the autisms right now. And I am sitting here bettering the world of gacha. Now, excuse you, sir. Chat. Can we all go ahead and just, you know, work together and just say, noisy boy, stop being so angry. Oh, don't upset me now. Don't upset me. I will make 5 videos about you, and the whole world will know exactly what you are saying. Come on, keep feeding it. Your content now, buddy. Come on. How does it feel to be content? You're not even a person no more. You are now just pure content. You know what's bad? You see, you need like the non-line characters and all that shit in order to play fucking the new Genshin. You need all the new characters in Honkai Star Rail 100% in order to complete the content. But you see, in Wuthering Waves here, you can, and I mean you can, complete all the content with the old characters and do just fine. It's perfect. There's no power creep whatsoever in this game. GN can go ahead and fight every single tactical hologram boss. He can fight every single fucking event and not have a single problem. And when you guys tell me that you can do that, you see, you're just proving the point that there is no such thing as power creep in this game. So you're a bunch of hypocrites. Now respect the Saintonus. You don't though, Violet, you don't. Like, okay, get in all seriousness. the last couple of events or whatever, like Zaytonis was trying to go after, saying that you need the new characters to complete the new events and everything else or whatever. Like, you actually fucking need them and everything. Dude, I have a friend who fucking plays Honkai Star Rail. He's been playing it for fucking since it came out and shit. He fucking did it without the new characters. He showed it to me with the new characters and without the new characters. And it's like, the biggest difference is that the new characters just do it fucking 10 times fucking faster and shit. You still can do the fucking stuff. It's not a big deal. The way it was always described to me from every single person I know that plays Honkai Star Rail, excluding the one that, like I said, my good friend who fucking plays the shit out of it, is that old characters suck. They're slow, they're manual, and, you know, pretty much it takes a fucking chunk of fucking thinking power just to get through shit, and you just want to play auto. You get the new characters, and the new characters just fucking do the shit with no problems. He's got every fucking unit. Like I say, he's been playing it since it came out. He fucking loves Honkai Star Rail so fucking much. In our group, he fucking loves it. He thinks Honkai Star Rail is fucking God. Why? I have no fucking idea. Man, I miss this area, being in this area. With all the little jumping pads like this shit, it was something different. Then Flying came, and Flying said, fuck you, new exploration. Exploration better now. I'm just gonna kill every fucking echo that I can see my hands on and see if I can try to get some echoes out of them. You can never enjoy your older characters unless they give you a buff. Like, look, I'm not gonna say I know shit about fucking Honkai Star Rail. The thing is that I asked a question about Honkai Star Rail. Can the fucking events that supposedly you need the new characters for, because that is immense power creeping and you need the power creep in order to complete it, is that actually a true fucking statement? Like, is Hoyle that fucking dirty or some shit? Like, because I've heard this shit, like, even with Genshin Impact, like, I've heard from a lot of people in the chat, like, you need the new characters to complete all the shit in Genshin. And people show me several fucking times, like, no, you could do all the shit in Genshin with 4-star fucking characters. It's not, the endgame content is not fucking hard at all. Honkai Star Rail, the way it was put to me is that the endgame content for all of the older characters, in that retrospect, yes, it's hard as shit for them. It's challenging, but they can do it. And the way it was pointed out to me is easily enough, and I believe it, okay? I trust them. I'm going to trust this information 100%. If you know what the fuck you're doing, you read all the shit you need to read, and you understand the mechanics of the game 100%, you will realize that older characters can complete all the new shit. It's just that it's a difference between being a manual fucking transmission versus an auto transmission. New characters play auto, old characters play manually. You're going to be playing more of a thinking game, and it's going to just... Clearing is just going to take longer with the older characters versus the newer characters. But none of the new events, none of the new in-game content in Honkai Star Rail is 100% like it's locked permanently behind this fucking character. That you have to have this character in order to fucking do this event. No, I'm not. I didn't say shit about fucking theory crafting in fucking either one of them. I asked a fucking question: can the older characters complete the content? Because that is the statement that is being made: is they can't. So why not go to a person I know of that plays Honkai Star Rail religiously, that puts in fucking thousands of dollars into the fucking game, that just does this shit, and ask him to fucking stream it for me on Discord and show me what the difference is. He completed the event. He completed the Blade event. He completed the other fucking thing, the both phases or whatever, with the debuffs and all that shit that was going down. And like he said, the biggest difference is, and he was like, he was completely honest with me. He says the reason why you want the new characters is just why the fuck you want to sit here for fucking like 15 minutes thinking. The new characters just wipe through the shit. That's the power creep. They just instantly get it done. But it does not mean that the older characters cannot do it. Like, I'm not theory crafting shit. I was just asking a question. It'd be the same question I would ask in Wuthering Waves. You had fucking GN, you know, you'd be like, Wuthering Waves 5.0. Will GN still be able to complete all the fucking content in this game? Will Chang Li be able to complete the content in this game? Or will only the new characters be the ones to be able to complete it? I don't think that's part of fucking theory crafting. I think that's part of fucking legitimately understanding the fucking principles of how the fucking game is played. Like, if they're fucking reading all the shit and like, okay, you read how this fucking works, like how these mechanics work, then at that point in time, you understand how the game plays. Like, you understand the event. Like, if the event tells you, hey, you gotta knock the little guys, whatever the fuck those ugly little fucking things were, you gotta knock the little guys from sad face to happy face in order to buff you, and you attack the boss. But the moment they go into sad face, you gotta knock them back to rebuff you back again, because otherwise it debuffs you. That's not theory crafting. That is general fucking knowledge of the game. How's that theory crafting? I mean, if that's the case, what you're just saying is in the tutorial right here, when you're reading this kind of stuff, this is theory crafting. This ain't theory crafting. This is like, hey, some Resonators abilities are limited to certain gravity environments. That's not theory craft. That's part of the game. That's knowledge. How the fuck did I get 10 fucking asteroids just for reading tutorials? Like, you go to something like Tower of Versity is what I'm talking about. Probably a better example to explain. I come here, this is endgame content. I come to Tower of Versity. And I read this area effect about right here in the challenge goals. I read this. It tells me that this is recommended for a fusion-based character. It tells me that Resonators intro cast, you know, increases 5% per second, stack it up to 4 times. Max stack, they gain 400, you know, Resonant skill, 40% Resonant skill damage bonus. In fact, that's all I need to fucking know. And typically, I don't even fucking read that shit because characters could just blow through without even having to read any of that shit. When you go fight like a tactical hologram boss, they even got instructions on it. That's what I mean. That's not theory crafting. I mean, you still got math, okay? But we're not going into the hardcore like theory crafting, because theory crafting and knowledge is two different things, okay? I know that if there's a 10% reduction in fusion, in my fusion ability, well, that would fucking mean that if I come take a look at my fucking stats on a fucking character, right? I go look at full-blown stats. I'm going to fight, you know, the fallacy. The fallacy has a 40% fucking reduction, defensive reduction, basically, on spectral damage. My spectral, excuse me, the fallacy has a spectral resistance of 40%. Okay, 40. It's like 10 to 20% actually. It's not 40%. So if it's got a 10% deduction, my spectral damage bonus right here, you deduct that by fucking 10%. Oh fuck, that's at 72 fucking percent. Oh fuck, it's at fucking 60%. Whatever it is. That's general fucking knowledge. The idea of fucking theory crafting, and like we were discussing, like what fucking Magging does, true fucking theory craft and mathematics is me sitting here and trying to figure out like a tool assisted system, what is the most optimal fucking routing, everything else in regards to making my character the best there is. What is the most perfect situation, what's the most worst situation, and how to overcome it. Like I said, the way true theory crafting I've ever seen it, it's the best way I've ever put it as. It's like, you know, straight up a TSA simulation. In Maggie's case, her theory crafting is based on what is the strongest, what is the best route, you know, and what makes the power creep if everything is at a perfect standing. So if everything's perfect, Zanny is a 72 or whatever, 76k fucking DPS, whatever. Don't give a fuck. But the practicalities of having that perfect environment is not really realistic. But it just goes to showcase that, hey, there is a ceiling. And maybe one day we can reach that ceiling. Maybe one day you get lucky enough that the boss just freezes in place and you don't have to worry about fucking doing any dodge counters or anything else that fucks up your rotation or whatever, and you can pull it off. Again, it's like speed running. Speed running, the best way to explain it is in speed running, we use tool assisted robots, basically, fucking AI and shit, that fucking does the fucking routes for us, that takes all the best data that there is and says, hey, look, if you did this frame perfect, you did this, you did this, you did this route here, it'll save you an additional fucking 30 minutes. If everything was done frame one and everything was perfect, that you didn't have to sit there for 30 seconds trying to clip through a wall, that you got the wall clipped the first time. If you got the wall clipped the first time, you went in, you got every clip first time, you went through the 80%, this is your best time. Theory crafted. General knowledge, theory crafted law. We need to find a casual who knows everything about mechanic and its significance. No, you just need a person that when they're failing and they're like, what the fuck's going on? And I have not completed this shit. And they go fucking read up and they're like, oh, this boss is immune to fucking spectral fucking damage by 40%. Maybe I should use a different resonator team. You get general knowledge and you learn it and then you keep that to your thing. You don't need to sit there and theory craft every single fucking goddamn big ass fucking number. Like, you don't need to understand all the deep mechanics. You just need general fucking common sense knowledge. That was my point in that. So, like, going in and talking to a friend of mine who's played Honkai Star Rail, who has played it every single day and everything, maybe he's theorycraft. I don't fucking know if he has. My point was, I don't give a fuck if he's fucking theorycrafted it or not. My point is that I asked him a question. Can this be done with older characters? And if it can be done with older characters, what's going on? Explain it to me. in basic fucking English. And the basic English is and showing it to me, all this other shit. I don't give a fuck about how to do this, and this. All I'm being told is you need to read this part right here where it tells you, and you need to do this. And your characters, you just need to have your characters good. You need to build them up, have them good, and just remember that in the end of the day, the new characters are better because they just get through the shit a lot quicker. Older characters act like a manual transmission of a fucking car, where you gotta fucking go ahead and keep fucking hitting every gear manually, and the new characters are automatic one where it just plays by its fucking self. Okay. That's how power creeping works in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, that's all I need to know. I don't plan to play Honkai Star Rail, but if 6 people are going to tell me basically the same fucking thing, I'm going to trust the 6 fucking people's opinion. That there is no true limitation to using the older characters. So would you say you're teaching them a theory of how to do more damage, or is just general knowledge? Like, I don't understand what your point here is. Ask him a question about theoretical situation involving older characters. But then you have to pull new 5-star characters. How are you going to use the old ones? You are confusing the fuck out of me, Violet. I mean, just because I go pull a fucking new character don't mean that the fucking old character, I can't fucking play the old character. Because when I asked a question, I got friends like, hey, let me show you. Let me go fucking pull this team with Razal, with Raza, whatever the fuck his name is, fucking ninja bitch and all this other shit. Fucking picks fucking older units and everything else, and just does the fucking shit. Like, just shows me. Yeah, some fucking bitch with a fucking necklace and shit on. Yes, it does, bro. So you're telling me in Honkai Star Rail, if I get a new character, I can't play the old character? The hell's this? The only way you could get older characters is if you pull a lot on the standard banner and got Blade and Fujian and just use units. I'm telling you, it's not going to be fun time. You're going to struggle and just feel. What's left on the fucking 10 pulls is 4 days and 2 hours for the free 10 pulls. So right when Zanny is going to end is when the free 10 pulls come in. Well, like I said, I trust 6 other fucking people telling me they can fucking do it. I trust the one that showed me with his older characters that he's gotten. Some fucking character with fucking machine guns and purple hair. The other one with the fucking necklace, that was the healer. The one that has like fucking like a little girl with a fucking robot and fucking completing the shit. Like I fucking trust when I see it, and when fucking 6 people tell me, yeah, it can be done. Imagine old characters can deal 10k damage. Maximum sweat is 100% can kill a monster. And then after patch, 10k damage took only 5% of the boss self. Yeah, like, that's the thing that, like, it was explained to me. It's fucking a bitch. Like, I'm not denying that. I was told it was a fucking bitch. And that's the reason why you pull the new characters, because the new characters are practically just going to fucking do it fucking 10 times, if not 100 times easier than the older character. Like, but it can be done. I'm not saying that it's not gonna be a fucking bitch. Like, I'm sure enough that when fucking Wuthering Waves adds fucking content in the fucking game in the future, that it's going to be a bitch for someone like fucking G and Chang Li, even Zanny, by fucking time fucking like 5.0 or 6.0 comes out. Doesn't mean they're not gonna be able to clear it. It's just that it's gonna be a bitch. I mean, I have some people who basically have told me with Honkai Star Rail that it's not that big of a bitch session. It's not that bad. But they would still prefer playing the new characters. But it's not that bad. And like I said, these are people who's played Honkai Star Rail since it first fucking came out. No, 100%. Like, that's the thing. The thing is that I agree with that. Like, there is power creep in Honkai Star Rail. There is no fucking doubt about it. There's power creep. But to make a statement that this new event or this event here is impossible to complete with older characters, and that Honkai Star Rail is forcing you to have to buy a new character to do it, at the same point in time, that is like saying that, you know, in Wuthering Waves, you got GN, you're having a problem fighting the fucking newest characters and the newest fucking bosses and everything, and saying that, you know, there's a power creep because Zanny can fucking do it quite easily. But if you dodge, you do everything else perfectly and stuff like this, and you put in an effort and more stuff, guess what? You can still do it in fucking GN with no fucking issues. There's a difference between saying it's impossible, and there's a difference between saying it's not impossible, but it's a bitch, and you know what? It's not fun. New events, old events, I don't know what it is. I don't play Honkai Star Rail. All I ask is, hey, can someone take a look at this and think? And basically everybody, including Vez and everyone else, has told me the same thing. He didn't read. that one of the events with Blade or whatever that he was playing with Blade was made for the fucking character. And you can clear it if you read. My argument is that when it comes down to power creeping is in every fucking game. It's in fucking Genshin, it's in fucking Honkai Star Rail, it's in fucking Wuthering Waves. The difference is that in Wuthering Waves, it's not a big fucking deal. The power creeping here is still at a fucking gradual fucking level. It's not like Honkai Star Rail, it's not like Genshin, it's not like other games that I've seen and heard of people bitching about. That the true thing about fucking Wuthering Waves and its entire power creeping is that it is a slope that is slowly climbing up, whereas in games like Genshin and everything else, like Mavica, like I'll say, it's like a fucking huge power creep in there. That was like, instead of going up a slope, it just jumped the fucking entire fucking mountain. Why the fuck would I play any other fucking character at that point? But you can still complete all the fucking shit in fucking Genshin with fucking 4-star characters. That has been proven. That shut me up. Like I said, when it comes down into general about WUWA power creeping and about the game in just general, it's like, in all fucking honesty, your only true skill testing in this game would be tactical hologram bosses, to be 100% honest. Everything else is very much fucking casualized, and in all honesty, you don't need to worry about fucking perfecting fucking echoes for that shit. You don't need to worry about fucking understanding a true deep mechanical fucking mathematical analysis of every single fucking element. Like I said, when it came down to the fucking situation with Maggie and her discussion of power creeping with Zanny versus the other DPSs and stupid shit like this, I don't think she's wrong about the numbers. I really don't think. To me, they look completely correct. And the way she puts it out and everything else, I understand what she's getting from. But the thing that I don't understand with that situation in particular with her is this is a single player game, and that entire scenario of like, if everything was perfect, you do this, this happens. Why does it fucking matter? Like in general, what I'm saying is that if you're part of a community that really cares about that and everything else, I mean, hey, that sounds, hey, that's you, boo boo. Have fun with it. Sounds great. That's fun to you. That's fun to you. In general defense of this, though, I think Maggie's a little insane to go that far in depth to really calculate whether or not Zanny has got a huge fucking power creep lead over other DPSs, because there is no content in the game except for really the tactical hologram bosses, and even then I don't even really, to me, that's just more or less like just better your echoes, get better weapons, you know, work on your team structure and practice your dodging, practice all this other stuff, and you'll get it sooner or later. Learn quick swapping and just figure out what works for you to get through it. Like, it's just, they're just like extremely more difficult fucking bosses. Like, you can get through it without having any kind of mathematical fucking shit. Like, I don't sit here looking at fucking spreadsheets and fucking trying to figure out if my fucking Zanny fucking needs to be having a fucking 300% fucking crit damage or some shit to fucking do it. No, I just go in, I go fucking play. And I say, you know what? I could probably do some more damage. Oh, look, this is a better echo. Let me get the better echo. I'm done. And then I go back through it and I say, you know what? Maybe I need Phoebe after all because of stacks and everything, because she just build up the stacks. And you know what? Maybe if Zanny with a full fucking stack meter might actually do better damage. Oh, it fucking does. Okay, so hey, in general, it helps me. You know, I don't see the fucking need to go to that extreme. Like Maggie with that type of theory crafting. If you do theory crafting, that's more in a competitive state type game. That's a leaderboard, and you're like speed running theory crafting for fucking like fighting games, for League of Legends type games, you know, something that's competitive play that gives you an advantage because you need to improve to get something. I think is absolutely, yeah, I think that's absolutely great. In a game here where I'm theory crafting, and what you're gonna do, you're gonna save me fucking 10 seconds on a fucking boss, whereas what's the big deal here? Like, you beat the boss 10 seconds earlier than I beat the boss, but we still got both the same exact fucking rewards. Everything is still, you know, on the uppy up. I got all the rewards, you got all the rewards. What, just for bragging rights? That, you know, oh, I could do it faster than you? I mean, in Honkai Star Rail, I guess people would be more or less like looking at fucking spreadsheets if they're free to play it and they're trying to fucking get out the best of what they can do. That's understandable. They're looking at guides. I would say like the more casual player for maybe Honkai Star Rail, in my honest opinion, really isn't looking quote unquote at a spreadsheet. They're watching Mr. Poke and they're asking questions to streamers and shit, and they're looking at guide videos because this new generation doesn't like to fucking read. This new generation likes a visual fucking telling, say, hey, look, how the fuck do I do this? Wait, you're talking about this shit? Wait, the Wuthering Wave fucking shit here, the Wuthering Waves shit? You talking about this shit? Did they fucking talk about how hard it is to beat this shit? How the fuck you struggle with this? This motherfucker even gives you fucking goddamn the fucking exquisite trophy shit here that fucking boosts up shit. Like, you come here, you look at it, look at the enemies. Oh, look, okay, this is what I gotta be dealing with. Oh, look at the second half, what I gotta be dealing with. Okay. Boy, how the fuck do you... I mean, I can understand if someone's like, you know, relatively still new in WUWA, but like if you're an OG fucking person who's played WUWA from fucking beginning, this shit's fucking easy as fuck. I don't give a fuck. Free to play fucking teams can fucking do this shit. I mean, the fucking thing even gives you goddamn fucking tokens and shit that gives you fucking like 150% fucking resin skill damage boost and shit. I am very fucking confused. Like, I really feel like in that case scenario, anyone who's complaining about that is relatively fucking new to WUWA. Like, I mean, when I'm saying new to WUWA, they have been only playing for their accounts is like maybe like UL level fucking 2. They just hit fucking UL level 2 or some shit, because that's the only way I can see that you would be struggling. The storm that is approaching. Oh, that's a fucking Devil May Cry meme right there, baby. We got the Devil May Cry fucking storm. Like, it's like Tower Adversity. How many people would come into my stream and tell me they having trouble with Tower Adversity? I'm having trouble. And then you find out that their accounts, like, they're not even level fucking 40 yet. And it's like, well, buddy, you need to level up your account. You need to get what you can get. You need to maximize the damage, build up your echoes, do what you can. But, like, until you get closer to like level 70, you're not gonna start fucking 3-meddling the fucking final parts with those characters, because your level is not there. Or the fucking people who don't fucking learn how to fucking build their fucking skill tree up, and you're like, hey man, maybe you should build your fucking skill tree, then go back into the Tower Adversity. Because if you're telling me you got a summon 3 fucking GN and you're using as the standard broadsword weapon at a rank fucking 2, and you're going to the Tower Adversity and you can't complete it, there's something fucking wrong. And then you find out that they never fucking built their fucking actual fucking skill tree on fucking GN, that they totally were oblivious to fucking do that, and then all of a sudden they're clearing it after they fucking do it. Like, don't get me wrong, fucking people are fucking stupid sometimes, don't get me wrong. I knew a fucking guy who in fucking Wuthering Waves for a little while that fucking left the stream pissed off fucking mad in the early days because I'm not doing no damage and shit. And I bought a fucking, and I remember that he had summoned 6 fucking Jinshi. He's not doing no damage at all. And he's like, the skill tree's being built up, everything else is being done right. And then you find out that he never tuned any of his fucking echoes. And he had it as Moonlit Clouds instead of Spectro. And it was kind of like, buddy, your echoes are fucked. Then he got pissed because then he had to go fucking regrind all that shit, and he didn't have no tuners, he didn't have no echo XP, none of that shit to fucking do none of that shit. So I'm not even sure if he can even continue playing after that. Oh yeah, Logan was playing some Minecraft. I might do some more like live streams with him in the future. Let him just play a game that he wants to play. Right now we got him back on a normal sleep schedule. He went to fucking bed at a fucking actual fucking decent hour last night. I'm expecting him to wake up early this morning. This one guy has Carlotta and Shorekeeper and Jinshi. And he's using Tao Chi, but his stats are good. He did the Tower of Babel event easily, got good times, but for some reason in WUWA, it's hard for him. Don't know what to say there. I mean, is he putting fucking good trophies on and shit? Is what he's fighting against more immune to him? Like, I mean, if you look at it, right? I'm just gonna point out something here, okay? Like, if I look at this right here, so how do I see what I'm going up against? If I look at something like this and I'm seeing like right here that there's more majority, I'm just saying like this, there's more majority like spectral enemies versus aerial or havoc enemies or some shit like that. I mean, that would kind of hurt with Jinshi and Shorekeeper, you know what I'm saying? That would kind of fuck things up. And Tao Chi with Jinshi really is not a good character to put on her because you want coordinated damage. Because you're not really building that meter bar unless otherwise he's got fucking unless otherwise he's got like a summon 2 or whatever, or summon 3, whatever the fuck it is for Jinshi, where it automatically fills the fucking meter bar all the way up to 50. But I mean, you need coordinated damage, so like Mortefe would be a better fucking choice
Why hesitate if
in that regards, because coordinated damage
hopefully we'll make new time for another adventure.
over fucking Tao Chi. Because you'll build that fucking meter on Jinshi 10 times fucking faster.
Fine. Comes with a job, I guess. Perfect way to be.
But my common knowledge in WUWA has always been coming here, right? And if I'm gonna build a team up, I look at this. What does each ultra skill do? And I try to make sure the team synergizes. That's it. Like, I try to find out what team members do what for what things. Like, JJ's really good for Jinshi. But if he doesn't have JJ, then he's definitely got Mort. And Mort also, I know Mort's not going to increase the res of skill damage, but he's going to help Jinshi build up that meter faster, which in general will still do damage. Shorekeeper's going to get that crit rate and that crit damage going. Then in that case, even with Jinshi, I mean, like, there might be other things you can do, is what I'm getting at. Shit, I remember in the beginning when I was playing fucking Wuthering Waves, like, dude, like, I remember one team I had to play in fucking in the beginning where originally it was this. Like, this used to be my main team every fucking time, right? This used to be my fucking main team back in the day when I first played Wuthering Waves. And I remember going through Tower Adversity and there was that fucking one with the fucking goddamn fucking 3-headed fucking bird that kept kicking my fucking ass with this fucking team. I changed it to this. I beat the bird. I said, okay, I don't need a fucking healer. I need fucking damage. So, I mean, To be completely honest, like, that's the one good thing about Wuthering Waves is that you can change your strategy up quite fast. Something's not working right now, try something else. Look at where you're failing at. Is it damage? And I know the argument's going to be for me with all y'all in a sense. It's like, oh, well, it's because you got summon 6 characters and shit like that. That's why you can do WUWA, the WUWA shit and all this stuff. Yeah, I got summon 6 characters. That's a nerd fucking thing. Credit card saves a fucking day. Fuck F2P. Fuck it. F2P not working? Use a credit card. Guarantee it'll solve all your problems. But then again, I am the person who played fucking Camellia with as a summon fucking 0 with a rank 1 fucking weapon. Still went go fucking do Tower of fucking Adversity with fucking Baichi. With Baichi. No, it wasn't Baichi. It was actually Varana as the support and with Sanwa. And I mean, was there a struggle? Yeah. Did I get through it? Yeah. Did I prove that you don't need 70% crit rate? Yeah. It's all about fucking understanding, learning from your mistakes and try to figure things around it. So hopefully the guy, hopefully now he's able to complete it. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Wuthering Waves has been one of the fucking easiest goddamn events that I've seen. It takes hardly no fucking time to beat that shit in. What the fuck is that? Would you say you're pitching a theory on how to beat the game? Sure, I guess. You know what? Yeah, I'm totally pitching a theory. I'm just saying fucking try fucking other things and just, figure it out. If that's considered a theory, cool, I'm a theory crafter. I'm a logical theory crafter at that point. You know what my theory is? I'll tell you what my theory is. I don't give a fuck about echoes. I mean, look. Let me go find my Jinshi still clears fucking content, in-game content, and look, she's got a 44111. Look at this echo. This echo right here is fucking shit. This echo is shit. This echo, I would say it's kind of decent, honestly, because of the thing, but it's shit. These echoes are practically fucking shit. It's a 44111. I left it like this. It fucking still clears the fucking Tower of Adversity with no issues.
Clock strikes red. Lock the door. You asked for chaos.
Because the general fucking public says it's fucking bad. I showed that to fucking multiple fucking people. I was like, dude, why the fuck are you using a 44111? Why the fuck did one of your echoes you never fucking grab? I don't give a fuck. Like, it works. I don't care. Who crit damages? Actually, I think one's a crit rate, right? Yeah, one's a crit rate. I did 1 crit damage, 1 crit rate. And honestly, if I could actually get all the other ones with crit rate and just do 2 fucking crit damages, oh shit, that would fucking be a fucking beautiful fucking character. Like, this Chang Li, the only reason why this Chang Li fucking works is because of her sequences. Because this character goes over 80% fucking crit rate with Shorekeeper and herself. She gets straight up 80% crit rate, and then she's already got 300 fucking crit damage. This is a fucking crit damage fucking Chang Li. It fucking shits out fucking shit. But someone's gonna tell me it's shit because they ain't got a good crit rate. I don't give a fuck. This is under fucking 8. This is under 50% crit rate. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I was under 30% crit rate. I don't give a fuck. I can still complete content with each of these fucking characters. But fucking Zhang Li Yao is only fucking what? Fucking summon 2? Yeah, it's not even summon 6. And he's got 30% fucking crit rate, and he still completes fucking in-game content. I'm telling you, echoes are a conspiracy theory in here. They're fucking useless. The logical significance of crit rate and from, I'll tell you like this: no theory crafted involved in it. Higher crit rate means that my attacks do higher damage. So if I have an 80% crit rate, then I have an 80% chance that pretty much every second attack that I do with a fucking character is going to crit. And then my crit damage, if it's at fucking like something like 300 fucking percent, so if my resident skill is, I don't know, fucking doing fucking on normal 200k fucking 200k damage, times it by 300, times that by 300% on top of that, boom, I mean, it's going to be doing big flashy numbers. It just means I go and do big boom boom. Like, do I give a fuck if it's 300 fucking K? Do I care if it's 400 fucking K or 500,000? No, all I care about is it big red numbers. And did it fucking hurt the fucking enemy? Can you express the logical implications of damage in this game? What the fuck? Logical implications of damage in this game is it hurts. It hurts. The logical idea of like my Zanny, who's got 303 crit damage with a 70% crit rate right now, is that when she goes into her ult, she gonna go ahead and she gonna whack you with a fucking sword, and it gonna be boom boom heavy hurt. And then if I even pop this with Shorekeeper, because Shorekeeper has a domain, I pop this with fucking Phoebe, help build up the stacks. Pop in the Zanny, hit the skill. Oh, look at that. And I come here and I look at that. My crit rate went up to 103. Means I'm guaranteed to crit at a fucking 327.9%. Holy shit. I didn't realize I actually gonna crit that fucking much. I thought it was gonna be like 90%. I'm over with Shorekeeper there. That's over a fucking 100% fucking crit rate. Oh damn, that fucking must hurt this motherfucker's pride. Look, rule of thumb, what's always worked for me in WUWA is when a new character comes out and I need to learn about this character, dude, I don't fucking even go fucking read the fucking character fully. I don't come here unless I really care about the character, because look how much fucking information's in this shit. Do I honestly give a fuck about all this shit? This is like a fucking goddamn fucking science novel. And back in the fucking day when I fucking started reading this shit and doing all this shit, like, oh man, I'm gonna put this effort to learn every aspect of a character. You know what ended up happening? And I think this is something that Maggie would agree with me on. I think this is actually something Maggie would agree with me on. All of this shit, you just need to know probably fucking like two or three lines in this. So let's just say this is a novel. In all honesty, let's say this is like 500 pages. This is the example. This is 500 pages of information. In all honesty, you just need to know 25. The only thing I need to go ahead and go look at when I'm looking at this and I'm reading this spectral damage, heavy attack, and spectral is going to be both considered as spectral fragile damage. Okay, that one fucking line which deals spectral damage is considered both heavy and spectral fragile damage. That's all I fucking need to know right there. Everything else in here completely fucking useless to me. Everything else in here is completely fucking useless. This is needed. This is needed. And here, what's such? Pinpoint dealing spectral damage, like blah, 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 blah. Dealing spectral damage is considered spectral fragile damage. That's all I need to fucking know. Same thing. And the last fucking thing I really fucking need to know is this. There. I just understood everything I need to know about fucking Zanny, and I'm not gonna have a single problem. The only fucking character in this fucking game that I had gotten very fucking confused on reading the kit and trying to figure out what the fuck confession was, until I figured it out after a bit, was fucking Phoebe. Oh, I can fucking upgrade this shit? Fuck yeah, upgrade that shit. When I was trying to figure out right here, what the fuck is all this shit? Like, how do I fucking make her fucking do her shit? That was it. I need to know how to fucking make her fucking do her holy fucking light shit. I don't remember where the fuck it's even located at. Where's absolution and there's confession? Yeah, right here. Heavy attack bullshit. Absolution, completely fucking useless. Confession, perfectly what I need. It applies to spectral fragile. That's all I need to know. That was the only fucking thing I need to know from her. It's how to do this. I don't care about nothing else. How do I make this bar do fucking stacks? And it's called fucking reading. I don't consider that theory crafting. I don't consider what I just did that theory craft. I consider that fucking common fucking sense. Go fucking read how the character is supposed to operate, so that way I can fucking utilize it. I know that Zanny needs spectral fragile fucking stacks. I know that her spectral fragile and her heavy attack damage is both going to be turned into spectral damage. I know it's going to hit and it's going to hurt. How do I make this bitch fucking do it? And I couldn't figure it out originally in the beginning until I fucking read it. Is that, oh, because I was doing this shit and I was like, well, fuck. Isn't how, like, why is this not doing stack? Oh no, this does fucking damage. The blue fucking does the stacks. Once I figure that out, that's it. Now I just fucking don't give a fuck about this fucking move. This move is fucking completely fucking useless because I don't have her as a fucking DPS and I'm not gonna have her as a DPS. So I just need her always being here. And build up fucking Zanny from this. Done. Is that fucking theory crafting? Then I'm a dirty fucking theory crafter. Otherwise, that's just fucking common sense. Go read how the fucking character works. You play, you make mistakes, you learn from mistakes, you try something different. I don't need a fucking spreadsheet to tell me if there's power creep in the fucking game, first and foremost, because I know there's power creep in the game. I've seen fucking power creep since fucking Camellia. I've seen power creep with fucking Shorekeeper. I've seen power creep with fucking Jinshi. Power creep has always been in the fucking game. I don't need a fucking spreadsheet to tell me about the power creeping. I don't need a spreadsheet to tell me what's the maximum damage under perfect conditions that fucking Zanny can fucking do. I know Zanny hits like a fucking truck. All I give a fuck about is does Zanny fun to play. According to Arthur, according to fucking Noisy, Zanny is not fun to play for them, but Zanny's fun to play for me. And you know what? I think that's perfectly good. If you consider what you're doing theory crafting, would you say your knowledge of the game is helpful in some kind of demand in this stream online? No. Because my biggest fucking answer to anybody who fucking plays Wuthering Waves that's having issues is play the fucking game. I didn't have no help with the fucking game. To all fucking new players, my best fucking suggestion to all fucking new players: don't fucking worry about fucking any fucking thing about fucking spreadsheets or fucking knowledge or shit like that. Just fucking play the goddamn game. Learn over time what you need to learn. The only course elements that I think that is useful to fucking understand is build a fucking tree, put some fucking echoes on, put a fucking good weapon, and go from there. And just improve. That's it. Basically, the fucking game holds your hand now anyway on a lot of this shit that you don't have to fucking worry about it anymore. I mean, Wuthering Waves has gotten fucking easier. It started holding your hand. No, my target audience isn't for theory crafting. Never was. But the thing is I don't think theory crafting is a necessary need. Because like I said, WUWA, especially now, we didn't have the fucking modifiers to fucking modify echoes in the day. We didn't have a fucking system in here that shows you point blank in fucking gold on the screen that these are the fucking stats that you want. So when you start building echoes up and you start seeing these fucking things glow, it's like, oh, that's good. Basic attack damage, that's bad. WUWA has started holding your hands. Like, I don't see the necessary need for theory crafting. I think that if you like it, you like looking at spreadsheets, you like figuring out the maximum damage of a fucking character and all this other good stuff, best rotations and stuff of this nature, whether you should animation cancel or not and stuff like this. If that is your thing, then by all means do it. But to come tell me that I need to know theory crafting to do in-game content. I've never looked at like spreadsheet wise that I have looked at in the past was just to determine whether or not Camellia or a character was going to be basically stronger in some regards. And then even then I stopped doing it because I got called out on doing that shit because, oh, I'm leaking information. Okay, well, I won't do it again. Stop doing it. So then I started relying on the next best thing. Is the character easy to fucking play or not? And how easier is it to play compared to the old character? And quite frankly, every single new character release has been easier than the last in their respective categories. So guess what? There's a huge power creep. Less inputs, better mechanics, fucking goddamn fucking a stupid fucking parry that just parries everything. I mean, can't tell me there's not been power creep. I mean, fucking Camellia, I mean, Noisy had that fucking argument for the fucking longest. Camellia was the biggest power creep in for 1.4. She, in my personal opinion, destroyed the fuck out of fucking GN just because she had an AoE attack that fucking you can just spam. GN, you have an AoE attack that you can utilize in his alt phase, but you can't spam it all the fucking time. And then the newest characters coming in could be in her alt form forever. She could be an 8-foot tall bitch almost fucking permanently. And then even if you look at her sequences, she's fucking busted. Do I need to know, do I need theory crafting to tell me that that fucking character is going to be busted? Fuck no. You know when I knew that character was going to be busted is when I fucking saw the fucking animation on it and I said, oh fuck, it's a cinematic character. Cinematic characters are going to fucking do fucking shit ton damage. When I saw that bitch fucking pull the fucking sword out into the fucking sky and fucking basically cut the planet in half, I was like, yep. This is a god character. Because it's a Sentinel Resonator. It's going to be your god character. So it has to be fucking strong. But it's going to be a power creep. Zanny's a power creep. Fucking other characters are a power creep. That character's a power creep. You know what's funny? Does the power creep matter right now, WUWA? There's no HP inflation. There's no fucking additional fucking defense that has been happening that makes the older fucking enemies harder. Now, grant you in 2.4, they're going to be doing something that might actually justify that in regards. Because they're going to be re-adding new systems or whatever to like Tempest. And he's going to be in the new arena. So it's going to be the old tactical hologram boss in the new fucking arena. I saw that shit. Kind of excited about that shit. Because Tempest is like one of the coolest bosses that I've ever faced in here in the beginning. I love how you're avoiding any mathematical implications entirely now. What do you mean by that? I mean, if you're talking about like the fucking numbers on the fucking screen right here, like, let me put it this way. I change echo, I have a better echo that comes in, and all of a sudden that 3,000 that I'm hitting for right there turns into fucking 4,000. Guess what? It's a better fucking number. I mean, we use math all day. We use math all the time. I just don't see the point of using math right now in WUWA. My main echo on her is the fucking night fucker right here. The Convenes right here. And the only reason why I got him there is because when, you know, when he's equipped, it gives you additional spectral damage bonus and a special and a heavy attack damage bonus. That's it. Violet is actually fucking safe tonus. So I'm just gonna let you guys know this right now. That's the only reason why Violet's back. We start talking shit about Satonus, and then all of a sudden Violet comes back out of the woodworks. So it's fucking Satonus. What the fuck you mean I embraced my fucking curl botness? I ain't a curl bot. A curl bot would play like PGR and shit. I'm not no fucking curl bot. I am a WUWA player. Don't go spreading misinformation now, V. The casual part of the community fails to comprehend anything that does not include numbers. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You're actually kind of right about that, Arthur. I gotta give you credit on that one. You're actually right about that one. Because I remember doing this shit, and I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna see if someone brand new comes in and starts asking questions about it again. Because I came in here. Where is it? And I did something on purpose. And they actually got pissed off about it. Yeah, right here. No damage numbers. Get the damage numbers off. Now just play the game. Now watch. If someone brand new comes into the fucking stream, they're gonna get fucking annoyed. Because I remember annoying a few people like this because I was like, oh, Curl added a fucking feature to take out fucking, you know, the numbers and shit. And when that happened, I started doing it. just to make the game look prettier, because I didn't want all the fucking numbers on the screen, right? And it's like, they're so fucking confused. Because without seeing the numbers, it's like, how much damage are you doing? It looks high. I'm just doing good damage. Where? How can you tell if you're doing good or not? Oh god, here we go. Here we go. You're gonna make a joke about it now. Here we go. Why there's no fucking damage numbers, bro? Like, how do you know if you're doing damage? I mean, it's got a life bar, right? It's going down. I mean, I think that I'm fucking hurting it. I think I'm hurting it.
Now I have a report to write.
How would you get that super cool screenshot without the big numbers now? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm being honest though. This actually broke some people back a couple of months ago when I was streaming it. And I was just like, I did it. Just came in, started playing like normal. I mean, and some people just got, I don't know why, but basically upset. I'm gonna play this character for Violet.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. It's getting fun.
While I eat my breakfast. I know Violet's still all about that fucking camellia.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
What's the team for this shit again? We could do. Let's do Verana. Fuck it. I don't play Verana. Verana's got no echoes though. Gotta remember, Verana I don't think I actually has any echoes.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Bask in the sunlight. I can use some aerial fertilizer. Mamma mia, avanti. Improv performance. I'll go up the top. Reborn in the light, feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Present this show.
That's right, V. Stop lying, buddy. We know you can't 30-star anythings, man. You still can't do it, shit, man. Stop lying. That's misinformation.
Beckon the divine flame. Endless reverberation. Appear before me.
He's fire, isn't he? I forgot about that shit. Picked the wrong team for this fight. Fire versus fire, not good. Yeah, it's the wrong team for this shit. So, that's what I thought. It's very massive. This team ain't gonna do it either. I don't want to play Zanny on this one. So, no Zanny. We're gonna go to general.
Don't you worry.
Glow for me. Bask in the sunlight.
Because I don't use these characters. They're not built. Not anymore, at least. Bye bye, Veranda. So if that's the case, Veranda's gone. Bye, Chion. Oh, I can't tell my shit.
Appear before me.
Oh, she dead. That was supposed to happen.
Your path is sharp and sacred still.
Oh, yeah, she had to watch. Yep.
Leave it to me. Appear before me. Shines.
This is absolutely a fucking atrocious to watch. I completely fucking agree. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just doing what the fuck I want to do. I don't give a fuck. You want me to play it for real?
Be reduced to simples.
Yeah.
Together we vanquish. My blade take full.
You're wide open. Lend me your power. Don't you worry.
No need to dwell. We war with time. Logan.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
Now.
Mind's eye. Clears the blade.
Stop.
I don't have all day. Come at me.
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of fucking different not seeing the fucking numbers.
Efficiency bubble. I can spend a minute to knock some heads around. Reverse thought my slip can withstand more than that. That's a... That's just a scratch. Oh no. Come on. Just a scratch. All of you at once. I'm going to do over.
Oh damn. I didn't think these guys were that fucking tanky. Did not think they were that fucking tanky, to be completely fucking honest. Short keeper still best fucking healer. I'm sure you sold the entire tower tangent.
Efficiency bonus.
There is nothing to fucking go do. What the fuck is this here? Wait, this still fucking exists here? This should still fucking exist. I thought they would have taken this out. I thought they would have taken this fucking out and just like left it as a menu option, not fucking leave it like permanent content in here. Well, I got a question. I haven't played WUWA in a while. Maybe something happened that I completely fucking missed. Can someone tell me why there's a fucking door in the forest? Like, has anything ever fucking happened with the door in the forest? What I'm talking, I mean, it's over there. Ain't no fucking, that's no fucking lore. That's not fucking real lore. That's fucking filler episode. Dream Link has nothing. Dream Link is basically Bio Brawly. Like, has anything yet happened with this fucking door? Oh, there is a story about them all sleeping and all the other shit and everything else coming together, but it's like a fucking Naruto shit. Because I remember this fucking being coming in, but it like never opened up or anything. Like, is this ever going to be done? No, Woolly World entrance was somewhere else. That was still like around near this area. It was like more like around this area somewhere. Like for Woolly World, this hasn't opened. Like, I remember this coming in and nothing's ever happened with it. That's why I was always wondering, like, why there's a fucking door here that does the thing. And I thought, like, oh, future content. And the future content, I've never seen it yet. Yeah, by the beach, somewhere around there. But like this door, I've never seen it open yet. It's gonna open up from this direction because that's where the hinges are at.
Efficiency bonus.
Yeah, but I found the moons well before that door ever came there. That door came in around 1.4, 1.3. It came right in before Dreamlink. That's where I originally thought Dreamlink was going to be at when they announced that shit. So it had to have been before 1.4. Maybe it's now for something else completely different, and before I did something else. Before they implemented it, I don't know. You know what I miss? I know it's technically still in here. I know it is. It's been changed, but I still miss the elusive death realms. The bitch is a broad blade. We're gonna go for her. I don't think I might as well go for her. She's gonna be the cool one. Might as well go for her. I was saying I wasn't going to, but I might as well. So where is? Nope. 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 Did I never unlock it? I probably never unlocked it. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's an area I have not unlocked yet. Nope. Never unlocked it. Like, I want elusive death realms back. I'm not gonna lie. I thought elusive death realms was fun. The new event, I know technically it is elusive death realms, but I don't find it as good. Yeah, Zelda Bish, I fucking need to go for it myself. So I might as well fucking pre-farm, right? Might as well get that while I got it. Might as well. Where's my points now? Because I mean, shit, I'm capped. Oh well, I've reached my limit. What's the point of having like all this shit, like the morning broadcast and shit, if I gotta bypass all this shit? Like I don't want to read none of this shit. Look at that, it gives you asteroids to fucking read the tutorials. Oh, or to actually just skip through the tutorials. Let's be honest, that's what I did. But don't worry, Noisy, your Arrow Master has been now replaced with Zelda Bitch. And you're gonna fall in love with her. Look, she's a must pull. You're gonna fall in love with her. You're gonna be like, when she comes out, you're gonna hate her for a little bit, but then maybe about a month from now, you're gonna come to me and you're gonna say, "Hey, Fox," and I'll be like, "What's up, Noisy?" Her name is Kachalia. She's not Zelda Bitch, and she's my wife. And I put her with GN so that way they can have a proper relationship together. I'm gonna be like, damn, fucking Noisy already fucking making relationships and shit. Holy fuck. He's gonna put fucking her with GN and he's gonna make the fucking aerial fucking DPS team. Can I get the money back I spent? Yes, you technically fucking can. Yes, you fucking actually can, Noisy. But it would force you to have to do a whole new account. You just go to your bank, tell them that these transactions were fraudulent, you know. Your little brother fucking stole your card and you never noticed it until now. You get all your fucking money back, they ban your account, and you start a whole new account, and then you put all that money that you just collected back from GN into the new account. Actually, me and Rose were talking about that. We don't really see that, like, you really, like, the new character coming in is going to be a necessary need for her. That aerial rover might actually just be good enough. Because aerial rover is going to apply 5 more stacks. Or is it 5 or is it 3? It might be 3 actually. Because he also is going to provide more stacks on the aerial erosion, which all that together is going to increase her fucking aerial damage. Granted, the new character will give a 40%. The new character is going to give 40%. 3 stacks. But with all the stacks coming together, it's just going to total up to over 130% aerial damage anyway. Oh my god, watch. Here it comes. Violet's coming in. And it's gonna be like, you just theory craft. Because you're talking numbers right now. The dude's gonna be like, now you're talking numbers. You're theory crafting. Because we're saying you could, because me and Rose were talking about it, and we're saying you could skip the new character, you could leave it with aerial rover for the stacks, so that way you could do more, that way you could still be doing damage. Aerial rover's going to kind of suck, don't get me fucking wrong, he's going to kind of suck in that regards, but it is an opportunity to go ahead and to say, if you don't want to pull for the next character coming in, you want to save your pulls for the other one and wait for her to come back on a rerun. Does not seem like, she don't seem to be like Phoebe. Zelda bitch does not seem to at all really gonna be relying on that as a sub DPS. So it'd be fine to use aerial rover for that. What's up, Daniel? Car and Noisy sitting in the tree. GN's on that fucking team. Here comes a wife. Here comes a husband. Now all of a sudden, fucking goddamn fucking Noisy's wedding them together. Let's be honest. Unicorn bitch and probably would fucking peg the shit out of fucking GN. Noisy, who broke your fucking spirit? I'm actually not gonna skip her. I don't think. I was thinking about it, but I should, because we're on the fucking path for 50-50, so when I get those 10 pulls, she should be out, and I'm probably going to end up getting her. Like, I tell you right now, I'll put it like this. The character itself looks nice. The only thing about this character I do not fucking like is the horns. If you took the fucking goddamn weird ass fucking plant fucking tree horns off her head, I would be all right with the character. But I mean, hey, look, Noisy, if you get her, if you pull for this character too, you at least get her to a summon too. I mean, you give Gian an additional 40% aerial damage bonus. Like, this will fucking boost your this character here will boost up your fucking Gian. Including, look at this, if you fucking get her to a summon fucking 5 and shit, I mean, well, that's just for her. I thought for a second there it was gonna be for all Resonators. No, no. 40%. You will gain a 40% resident liberation damage bonus, and damage taken by resonators within or around the range of the resonance liberation is reduced by 30%. So that actually, if I read that correctly, that would mean that you get 40% aerial damage plus an additional 40% liberation damage, not just for her, but it sounds like it would be for all resonators that is within the range of her shit. I mean, that actually might be your sub DPS for GN, to be completely fucking honest. Until a real one comes out. What about 7-4? 7-4, she's just gonna ignore 45% of the target's defense. Like, she gonna hit. Look at my content. Yeah, man, like, look, I should put out the same type of content too, man. Like, that's how it should be, right? But if I read this correctly, that's 40% resident liberation damage by resonators around the range of the resident liberation singer's thing. The singer's triple shit right here, Condensa. So that sounds like, in terms of like someone like GN, you can give GN an additional 40% damage bonus and possibly 40% resident liberation. I mean, that 40% resident liberation might be just for her, but because I'm looking at the colon right there and how it's put together, it sounds like it might be for everybody. I would need verification on that one. But still, you get her to a summon 2, you fucking leave it there, you got a 40% aerial damage buff on fucking GN, you got a good sub DPS right there. Well, you are what you surround yourself with, that's true. Yeah, but you put her, listen, you put her because of that right there with Mort. You say fuck a healer. Now you got a 40% aerial damage bonus, plus you got heavy attack damage bonus. Fuck Shorekeeper at that fucking point and just fucking pop fucking Gian in that shit. Go full fucking damage. See, I'm helping you out, buddy. I'm helping you out. Yeah, but you can combine the fucking two. Hers is not an outro skill. You just pop her alt, you pop on Mort, you fucking swap the G and you get 38% plus 40%. And don't worry about like Shorekeeper or anything, man. Like, there you go. Now you can save Shorekeeper for another fucking character. You can put fucking Shorekeeper on a fucking important character like Zelda, bitch. Because tell me, Zoids, it was the last time you needed a healer in your GN. You fucking kill everything in one hit anyway. We're just making sure you kill them in a negative hit. Fuck it. Let's theorycraft. Let's fucking theorycraft. I just want to see. I want to compare. I want to compare Mort versus fucking Druid, bitch. And the best way I've ever figured out how to fucking theorycraft that is not related to anything of fucking Maggie is a fucking goddamn fucking website that fucking legitimately. What is it called? WutheringTools.com. That data mine shit. So let's get the data mine going. I got a GN. We got a fucking summon 6 R fucking 5 fucking GN. So pop every fucking thing. I'm not worried about echoes. I'm not gonna be worried about echoes at all. I just want to see, because just like fruits and fucking oranges, brody. Hit that shit. We don't give a fuck about the echoes right now. We have all sequences. Means GN is fucking over fucking powered. All the crit damages, all the shit right fucking here. Final damage. He's level 90, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So adding, let's just say you add Shorekeeper. You got 250 energy regen on her. 250 energy regen on her. You hit her fucking ultra skill, inherit skill. Let's say you at least got sequence 2 on her ass. And you are using the fallacy of no return. And you at least got her weapon at a rank 1. Good enough. That's already drastically fucking increased. Mort comes in. Mort's going to be automatically with everybody's going to be who's been playing Wuthering Waves since fucking day 1. That's automatically going to be a fucking summon 6 anyway. So pop both of that. You're probably going to have him under Moonlit Clouds, more than likely. You probably got Static Mist on him. At least one copy. And all together, that is, just for that, is going to be 88, 25, 4. Okay. So taking Mort out of the equation. Adding this girl. We amplify that. I don't do shit. Wait a second here. Go back to Mort. Go back to Mortiphy. Hold on, Mort. You had static. 1 level. all we gotta do is beat 88. All right, take the weapon off. Come back here. Giving you area erosion ain't gonna do shit. Giving you solo gives you 64. Plus giving you an additional where it's 74. I don't know what her fucking weapon's gonna be. So yeah, it is more. It's gonna be fucking stronger. I didn't realize she also gets an additional 24 with her own shit. But with the other part, she's gonna gain an additional 40 on top. And this tells me that she don't get the other part. Oh wait, I didn't enable these shits. You don't get shit out of fucking area erosion. So we had 88. What if I just put mortal here? Jesus Christ, that's still fucking comparable. Oh, I forgot to add this too. So that's for special frazzle. She ain't gonna get nothing special. Cause this character, what is this character? This character's not gonna be. So I don't know shit about her weapon. What the fuck does she use? She's a pistol. Oh, she is pistols. I didn't realize that. She's a gunslinger. Hopefully she plays better. But you're only losing like, if it's 88,000, she's at 75. You're only losing like 10,000 damage. But Mortefe summon 6 would be premium. Now, go back. Isn't there a reset button on this shit? Like, I could just reset everything. I want to reset. Or does it automatically reset when I change character? Because I want to see her. Okay. They don't have her weapon in here. What is going to be her fucking weapon? Does she not have a signature? She should have a signature fucking weapon. I would think she would have a signature fucking weapon. Blah, 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 blah. This shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's actually kind of good. I know, depending on the levels and everything, but that's actually kind of fucking good. So we got like the 12, 24, everything else for basic thing for like rank 1 rank thing. But a rank 1 weapon, you can increase the attack by 12%. With inflicting the area erosion on a target, you gains she's going to gain 20% more aerial damage for 10 seconds. And then hitting a target with area erosion will reduce the area resistance by 12% by 12 for 20 seconds. So you can lower the aerial resistance of an enemy for 20 seconds. Swap. Wouldn't that mean that at that point you can swap over to another character like GN or something? And now that would be also the resistance on the enemy was for that 20 seconds would also be reduced by 12%. At a rank 5, the attack increases to 24%, like I said. Gives a 48% damage bonus on an area for 10 seconds. Hitting a target with area erosion will reduce it by 16% for 20 seconds. That's not bad. This right here. Yeah, you would definitely want her for the other one. Just because hitting a target with area erosion will reduce the area resistance by 16% for the weapon to be at max, and the effects of the same name can be stacked. So then after that, you swap over to whoever it is, and you can just fucking annihilate it. That's not bad. That's actually really fucking good. Did they ever add bitch yet in here? Yes, it did. Yes, they fucking did. Oh no, stay tuned now. Well, when in doubt, fucking go ahead and click on this one and see if they added it in here. Yes, they fucking did. All right, let's read the fucking kit. Where's my translator? Am I actually gonna have to go to fucking thing for this? You're not gonna translate no more in here? I suppose I have a translator. Why not translating? All right. Do I have Chrome on here? I do have Chrome. I want to go read. I don't care. So. Fuck ads. All right, let's go to the data mine. Let's read. Translate to English. Oh, fuck me. I accidentally press the X button. God damn it. Chrome. Translate to English. All right, last tab, normal tab, blah, blah, blah. Don't give a fuck about none of that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Engage in new battle form, blah blah blah. She's also gonna do damage based on her fucking max HP? Wait a minute here. Because everything's saying that it's going to do damage with HP based on your HP level. So the higher my fucking HP, the more fucking damage I'm going to be doing? Her base HP is 14,800. That's pretty fucking high. For a character like Jin, she's only got like 10,000 on base. So we're going to be trading off health. So we're going to want HP percentage stats on Echoes. The more you make her into a fucking tank and she reduces her health, the more damage she's going to fucking do. That's kind of base. She's a suicide character. She's a cutter. And she's going to heal. We'll look at the resonant train here again. Critical damage by 20% for 30 seconds does not last. Number 2. Normal attack damage multiplier increased by 80% and falling attack damage increased by 300%. 100%. I'm sure this is gonna get fucking nerfed. When a character in the party adds darkness effect, fire effect, which is basically havoc, fusion, optical effect, electric effect, frost effect, or wind erosion effect to a target, the total attribute damage bonus of all characters in the party will increase by 20% and last for 20 seconds. The receipts. She's got a built-in A. If you fucking die, she does not lose consciousness due to the damage. She will then recover 10% of her maximum HP, and the next damage she receives will be reduced by 80% and last for 10 seconds. And this effect currently. So she's got the short keeper fucking bullshit here. And her fucking weapon. That's Lupus. Lupus, whatever. Let's prep. Wait, this is Rover's one, isn't it? Yeah, that's Rover's one. Whose weapon is this? Increases HP by 12%, then nulls the second variation skill within null seconds of using a variation skill thing. Boosts your damage inflicted north 8% of the target's defense, and if the target's wind erosion effect exceeds one stack, the damage you inflicted target was boosted by 20. 40. So holy fuck. Okay. That's gonna be the easiest fucking echoes to fucking get. Like, fuck, that's gonna be fucking easy as fuck to get real quick. Hold on. If I get what I want out of this. Nope, I did not get what I want out of that. But I get 22.8% there. We do spectral damage. No, it's not fucking spectral, dumbass. It's this shit. This is what I'm upgrading. Yeah, fuck this one. This one, we're not even using that. Fuck that. We go this. Wrong echo set. I'm thinking fucking Spectra for some reason. Oh look, 10.1% fucking HP. This is a fucking good echo already for her. Fuck doing attack echoes. We're gonna want HP. She gets an attack percentage, an HP percentage, a crit rate. That's a fucking good echo already for her right there. All you fuck about is her getting fucking a ton fucking shit of HP, crit rate, and crit damage. That's it. Fuck. Otherwise than that, fuck, good enough. This one's got crit rate, crit damage on it, and 2 HPs. All right, I got two fucking good pieces. Ah, this is shitty. There's no HP on it. And I'm guessing I would be using this as the main echo. All right, I got 2 echoes for it. So we do 2 3s. Try to get good crit rate, good crit damage, HP, crit rate, crit damage, HP, and if I can get an attack percentage, that's also good. Energy regen would be good. And then pretty much, I mean, I've never heard of a fucking character that, well, I can't say I've never heard of a character like that. That's what, like, Baichi? That is based on a character that's legitimate based on, like, the more HP you got, the more damage you're gonna do. I mean, that is like the easiest fucking echo set to pull off. Because pretty much every echo set that you're gonna fuck up on is going to be HP and defense. No one wants those stats. That's the first time you're gonna want those stats. So I'm all for it. It's a must pull. It definitely is. It's going to be a must pull. The weapon's going to give her fucking 12% at a rank 1 all the way up to 24% on HP. Now, do I want to do I want to do the main echo as a crit damage, or do I want to do it as an HP? Now that's another question I have. Yeah, maybe a 44111 might be good. But the problem is that where are you gonna what you gonna put for another 4? There's only one fucking echo set for it. There's only one 4 echo. So it kind of is a waste. Because unless they add another one, that's kind of a waste. I hope so. Because the way I'm looking at this is that the question marks right here is telling me I'm thinking because like it's not been added, but I'm pretty sure that's for the new character. But I mean, shit, yeah, 4411, I can fucking do that easily. I can fucking change one of these out. But I mean, like, look, HP, fucking double HP with fucking crit rate, crit damage, and HP. I mean, these two fucking seem like they're good enough for me. Carthella ain't using Welcome, but she should be. Because she applies area erosion. Well, let's see if it's been data mined.
Tiny claws, big disaster. Wings too small, but he's moving faster. Rolling chaos, tail like a bat, head first to the ground. Imagine that.
These are the bosses.
He ain't wise, no thoughts bouncing in them eyes. Draconic doom with a vacant stare breaks the laws of physics without a care.
Echoes. Oh yeah, new set. Let me go see what this set's all about then. But then at that point, it's not worth it.
No spell books, no ancient lore, just blunt force trauma and a fractured floor. Headbutt, hurricane, breeze, pure fail. Yeeted your team with
Just English.
you coming in hot, no plan, no breaks.
Endless sky glory.
No mistake.
When a character adds wind to an enemy, the air damage of a character party will increase by 15%. The damage of the air will increase by 50%, lasts for 20 seconds. For Endless Sky. This will increase the crit rate by 10%, and airflow damage will be aerial damage will be increased by 30% and lasts for 10 seconds. This is our main set as it is right now. But the next set, which is the Winds of Glory set, is going to be it. I guess it's called, it's not called Wind of Glory. It's not, that's the translation, but this will be the set that we're going to use.
He's not majestic, but damn, he's effective.
Real on the run. Okay, so what the fuck is a Nightmare Kelpie?
Whisker sharp as fate, I tread the night alone, stealing my paw
All right, so don't pay to farm
from stone,
the new set. You don't pay to farm, so I just wasted all that for this for the new set.
the breeze, a shadow beneath the cherry trees, born from silence, raised by the blade.
Because this one with this effect of the attack, the crit rate's gonna go up by 10, and aerial damage is gonna go up by 30.
This feline walks with death and grace. Claw through the light, tear through the dawn. I strike from the dark till the break of morn. Honor bound yet fury fed. One swing, one bounce, you're already dead. Claw through the light, I will not need.
Okay.
A samurai soul with paws of steel.
That makes more sense.
Once I knew peace, a warm sunbeam bed. Now I sharpen my claws on what justice bled. My code, my creed etched in crimson lines.
But like I said, in any case scenario, like I just pulled those HPs like out of my, like that is one fucking echo set that normally just comes out no matter what is HP. Typically you always get HP percent, so on everything, and you're always like, shit, that's the wrong fucking shit that I want. So I don't think it would be, with even with the new set, I don't think it's going to be hard to pull that shit.
Samurai soul with paws of steel.
Like I'm not too worried about it. I'll just use those two that I just made for food. Fuck it. But yeah, at that point, yeah, 44111 would be the best fucking build for that. No, she's gonna be fucking easy as fuck to build, like, because the most common fucking substat that comes out in Echoes is HP. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I read that shit, I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? She's gonna be based on HP? Like, now I'm not even fucking worried about shit. Like, I'm here thinking that, you know, from what I'm seeing cinematically and everything else, okay, it's gonna be like a resonant skill or resonant liberation that I need to make sure I get, you know, abundance of. Crit rate, crit damage. Fuck, no, it's fuck, put the fucking bitch on HP. Fucking HP her ass out of the fucking days. Like, I'm fucking gonna do, probably, in all honesty, if I can pull it off, would be 2 HP fucking 4s and try to pull in crit rate and crit damage as a substat and hope that I would even get more additional HP on those 4s. The fucking 111s, make them also HP and hope that I get crit rate and crit damage of good numbers on that. Like, I know that probably you would say in sense, well, you would want one, you would probably want one as HP and the other one as crit damage or crit rate in that regards, either one. But I'm thinking just full blown fucking HP. Full blown HP. Fuck it. Rock every fucking single one as a main stat HP. Every echo. And just hope that the substats fucking run the way I want them run. Well, the thing is from what I read in the kit, what I read in the entire fucking kit there is basically saying when my HP is going to be reduced, all skills and everything else is going to take a good chunk of my HP as part of the fucking attack. So I'm thinking in my mind here, like, you know, crit rate, crit damage really probably not going to be all that fucking necessary in the fucking day, really. If we're going by percentages, like, I mean, I'm just thinking, if my HP is over fucking like, well, let's see, stat wise, what's the highest I can get on all this? Let's see. What character do I think I got a character that has HP, don't I? Baichi, you're HP, aren't you? No, you're healing bonus. I just want to see something here. There's a 4. I want to see. We're not using none of these guys. So kill these 2 real quick. 33. I should be able to get 200% HP. So if her base is at 1480, plus the weapon is also going to do that. Yeah, okay. We can make her tanky as fuck, and we could put in. I've seen some of the leak videos. I'm just, like I said, I'm looking at it. Like, there's no like You have to pull for this character. Then if you get the next character, you're gonna give her an additional 40%. Actually, you give her an additional 60%.
The divinity made to see the future. The divinity made to see the future of the world. But I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
What was it? I know I fucking read this shit. Okay, when she performs the fucking stellar combo, she gives 24% aerial damage bonus. Plus, she gives an additional fucking 40% bonus. Like, and then if you read what the fuck that character fucking Zelda bitches got, she heals as fucking well. She's going to heal as well as fucking thing. So you're not gonna need a fucking healer on this team. So you put Aerial Rover for the stacks. You put her on there for the aerial fucking damage bonus. And then you let fucking Amazon bitch do all the fucking work. You're not gonna need a healer. This is like one case scenario where I can say you're not going to need Shorekeeper. Aerial Rover and the new fucking sub DPS girl there, both of them are going to do everything because straight up, even sub DPS girl, I believe I just read, also fucking heals. Or is it just a shield that she provides? Did I read that right? That she heals, right?
The divinity made to see the future. The divinity made to see the future of the world. But I doubt they can predict which song people.
No, it's a shield. She grants a shield. And then she makes it to where 50% less damage. And area erosion and damage it will deal to targets will be near the active resonator will be amplified by 100%. But
I will be there for everyone as we head toward
one problem.
leaving the past behind.
Can I do this? Which is in 10 seconds. Swap over to her. And can I do all of this that I need to do with, what is it? Where's the skill here? No, with the solo concert. Can I do the solo concert? Basically, can I do Rover's outro skill, come here, do solo concert, get to the outro skill, all in 10 seconds. And then pop the bitch and make her do all her shit. Okay, so you would start with her, then go to Rover. But And then, but with Rover, by that fucking time, everything should be still fucking done and everything else. So you still have 30 seconds on the fucking clock. I would think that, yeah, with her doing everything else, her outro thing, Rover should be able to do all his shit within 10 seconds. Pop over to her, and then pop everything else, and then you get the 100% amplified like damage right here with aerial erosion with his fucking stacks, plus the aerial fucking damage bonuses of the 24% plus the 40%, and then and on top of all her fucking own damage that she's got, fucking Amazon bitch is just gonna fucking basically cut the planet in half. It's fucking Goku. So you go from her, do all her shit, pop her, go to Rover, get him to do all his fucking stacks. After he gets all his fucking stacks with her ultra skill, after she does her ult and everything else with her ultra skill, there's 100% aerial erosion, the fucking thing. He should be able to then at that point in time convert everything he needs to convert over, pop over, and then pop out his ultra skill, pop over to fucking the Amazon bitch, and that should still be done within about the 30 seconds limit, because 30 seconds is actually quite a long time period, to be completely honest. And she's gonna get double buffed in that regards and just fucking kill things. That is so straightforward. Like, that actually makes there's no quick swapping in that either. That is straight up, you're gonna be a fucking hype carry. That's you're just building up one fucking DPS. That it's playing fucking old WUWA again. This is playing fucking 1.0 WUWA all over again. For our maximum potential, yes, you're gonna want to fucking build up Rover. Aerial Rover. So if we get her to, okay, wait a minute, Rose. So what you're telling me is if I get her a sequence 3, then I don't even need fucking Rover. Because if I get her a sequence 3, then you don't need him. If you don't get him a sequence 3, you need him. To be completely honest. Because now you got me questioning something here. Because now you got me some question. If I get her to a sequence 3, right? She's going to get the 3 stacks. She's going to duplicate them anyway, just like Rover. It would be better to have Rover because he'll still provide an extra 3 stacks. That would make it 9 stacks. Correct? But if you pop Shorekeeper instead, raise up the crit rate, the crit damage with Domain, plus the other one and everything else, I'm wondering if that would not be stronger at the end of the day. Would that not be stronger than worrying about the 3 additional stacks to make it 9 stacks? This is true. Yeah, this character is fucking broken. This character's fucking busted. I love it. I fucking love it. The new character is legitimately going to fucking be the fucking character you're going to need. I was going to say that I wasn't going to pull for it. I was not going to pull for it. But I'm going to pull for it. I'm at least going to try to get this as a summon too. The other girl. It's going to be like JJ. It's going to be just like fucking JJ. People are going to skip her. Like they're talking about right now. They're talking about skipping this one. Like Ethan and all them talk about skipping it. But in all fucking honesty, to see the maximum fucking potential, you just need a fucking... You just need a summon 2. Get her a summon 2. To see maximum potential of fucking Amazon, bitch, you're going to need this. You fuck have aerial Rover, which is finally Rover's going to actually be implemented properly into a fucking team, not just be sitting there doing bullshit. You get her to her fucking summon 3. Yes, I saw that where it does the fucking maximum damage on the aerial erosion and lowers the aerial resistance by 12%. And it goes up to 16 at a rank 5. So I need to pull her as a, if I want to make Amazon bitch actually work fucking properly, this needs to be a summon 2. I need to try to pull this as a summon 2. I got aerial Rover, so that's already fucking done. Pull Amazon bitch and try to get her to at least a summon 3. And then right then and there, we're just gonna fucking wipe out everything that just fucking comes in front of us. Why the fuck are people saying fucking skip this character then? Are they fucking retarded? Like, I know you don't need her. Don't get me wrong. You will not need her. You can put all your efforts and all your fucking summons into the other one and summon 6er, and you've probably got a fucking god character no matter fucking what, and you wait for the rerun. But I would rather, in all honesty, I would rather have a functioning team. This is my thought pattern behind it. Instead of worrying about one character doing all the fucking bullshit and put all my fucking shit into one character, I would rather have 2 characters, this one and the fucking Amazon bitch, both be relatively strong and work in unison, rather than fucking put like aerial Rover, Shorekeeper, and Amazon bitch on the fucking team and just leave it be. Because overall, the maximum potential sounds like it would be better to have with her there. I'm not talking about F2P. Fuck F2P. Fuck F2P. Your F2P, you fucking just put it all into one bitch. I completely understand. I'm talking about me and Rose. We're talking about money here. We're talking about what's fucking worth money. What is the fucking money worth? Money sounds like it's more worth to split it up and not worry about summon sixing either one. It sounds like you're going to summon 6 between 2 characters. You get 2 here, 3 there. That's 5. So for the same cost of summoning 6 in a character, I'd rather fucking go ahead and get this character right here, 3 copies. The original copy, get the summon 2, and get the other one to summon 3. 4 copies. So that's like 7 copies right there. At that point in time, it sounds like it's more beneficial in terms of the value of my money. If we're talking characters, I think it's more beneficial. And who gives a fuck about skins? I don't give a shit about skins. I've seen even the Chang Li one. I'm not even gonna get skins. Fuck skins. I didn't get no skins this game because there's no fucking point in getting skins. All right, so if we stick with Wuthering Waves, we stick with this, summon 2 this character, summon 3 the other character, and then we're good. I'm gonna even let a friend of mine know who's come back into Wuthering Waves to do the same shit, because legitimately, that's more that's a better value for your bank. And for me, cross paychecks and shit like that, she's gonna come out. I should be able to pull out 1 copy because we don't have a 50-50 right now, so we're guaranteed another fucking character because of Zanny. So at that fucking point in time, I'm gonna try to put more into the banner a little bit, but the 10 summons should pop her out. Try to get her to summon 2. Like I said, the value of my money is instead of summon 6 in 1 character, it's better to fucking split the summon. It's better to split the financing into 2 characters, so that way you have a unison and you have the maximum potential. That's it. That is the entire point of what I want to make sure of in my mind that I'm correct. Because originally at first I was like, okay, God character coming, might as well summon 6 that character, you know, because it's a necessary fucking pull. Let's just be honest. Amazon Girl is going to be 100% a must pull. You must fucking pull it, no matter fucking what. That is a must pull. But if we're talking finances here, it's a must pull, but not at a summon 6 phase. Must pull at 3. I'm sure summon 6 is still fucking goddamn godlike. They can't leave Tencent. Last I heard, Tencent now fucking fully owns Kuro. Kuro's just a subsidiary now. Let me see. Because I thought I heard someone say that they bought more or some shit. It was like back in November or some shit that like Tencent fucking did the thing. They got like 51%, but I thought like they bought more. No, they're still 51.4%.
You can kneel, but you can't escape what's real.
Oh goddamn! Fucking Kuro Games is worth that fucking much money.
Sheeta's bustling streets, she stands, a guardian with gauntlets in her hands. Montelli's shield, both fierce and kind, a weary soul with duty intertwined. Oh, Zanny, the Batman of my heart, from shadows deep you never part. With every strike, with every fight, you bring the
So after Tencent, wait a minute. Now I'm reading this shit. So now Tencent, well, its fucking purchase of the extra 37%, the 37% of Kuro shares from Hero Entertainment. Originally, Kuro Games was only worth around fucking $154 million. Now with Tencent fucking being 51, basically a 51.4% shareholder, their estimated market value for Kuro Games is now $1.7 billion.
leads the way through trials that would make others sway. A protector, a warrior steadfast and true. Zanny, my heart beats for you.
Kuro is now worth $1.7 billion. Well, how much is fucking Hoyo worth? I don't want to fucking find out. Hoyo.
Takes hold, she walks alone through alleys cold.
What's Hoyo's fucking worth?
No crown, just grit and grace
Hoyo's worth 23 billion.
on her face. Whoa, Zanny, the Batman.
So fucking Kuro Games went from 150 million to 1.7 billion.
Not all heroes wear the light. Some are forged inside.
You can't, you know what? You can't bullshit me no more. Fucking, you can't tell me to fucking, oh, well, you know what? AAA game titles, fucking blah, blah, blah. Fucking, if your company now is worth $1.7 billion, that is your market value, you're now a AAA game. You're now a AAA fucking company. Jesus Christ, that's actually fucking hilarious. So that fucking $20 million lawsuit that fucking Hoyo had against him or whatever. Well, not really a lawsuit, the fine or whatever that the fucking FCC or whatever fucking did. You know what fucking Hoyo did? They just fucking said, here's fucking $20 million, leave us the fuck alone. That fucking $20 million didn't hurt fucking Hoyo none. Fuck, if fucking Kuro Games had a fine like that, I'm pretty sure fucking Kuro Games would be like, oh, $20 million here, this doesn't hurt us, fuck off. That just means Kuro Games is no longer fucking small. $150 million or some shit like that. Yeah, I could see, you know, Kuro Games being being considered a small company. Being worth now 1.7 billion? Fuck no, they ain't small no more. And I have to give credit there too. You're kind of right there, Arthur. Hoyo man should be worth $23 billion without Tencent's fucking involvement. They basically have no Tencent involvement. They have no other shareholders. Their sole fucking shit. That is their own fucking money. They don't have to share it with nobody. They have no fucking, you know, third-party company fucking shareholder. Where Kuro Games, in order to be worth $1.7 billion, it's only because Tencent fucking has 51.4%. Dude, Genshin, HSR, all the fucking gacha games, Wuthering Waves is fucking over-sexualized. You cannot, like, everything you can say against, let me be completely fucking 100% clear and honest about this shit. You can disagree with me all y'all want, but it's, the truth is the truth. Whatever you claim that Genshin is bad at, like with predatorial fucking shit, everything else, Kuro is the same fucking way. They're in the same fucking business. Kuro is predatory too. It's just that Kuro is cheap predatory. Instead of trying to go for a majority of the fucking pie, they're going for a small bit of the pie. That's the difference. When you talk about over-sexualization, I mean, pretty much fucking Kuro's proven that they have overall sexualization of fucking female fucking characters. You can go fuck yourself there if you don't believe that. Because, I mean, this character is clearly 100% over-sexualized. There is no goddamn fucking reason why she's doing the shit she's doing with her fucking finger on the lip and the fucking tits are fucking exposed. Like, sex sells, buddy. Kuro figured that shit out a long time ago. They want the 13-year-old little horny kids, okay? They want the 13-year-old little horny boys that's inside grown-ass fucking men. Because we had this conversation yesterday, like I was explaining. A grown-ass fucking adult man who is straight and who likes women, waifus and shit, they look at this, their inner fucking 13-year-old fucking comes out because of titties. You see me? I avoided this shit. You see me? At this point in time, yes, I would rather have this fucking character over this character. And I've played this shit in the trial, and I did not like this character when I played it in the trial either. Even that fucking goddamn fucking not outro, the fucking Res Liberation was fucking goddamn over-sexualized in my personal opinion. Why you think fucking Wuthering Waves beat Genshin last month? This character. Like, Amazon bitch should be the one beating fucking Genshin. Not this. But this beat Genshin because Genshin really had nothing coming out. It was all about HSR. HSR fucking made $123 million fucking dollars over every fucking thing. HSR beat the fuck out of everything, and Hoyo was more involved with HSR than they were with Genshin last month. But still, if it would have been Brent or Phoebe last month, they would not be Genshin. The only reason why Genshin fucking thing was because straight up sex, 100% fucking sex. You wanna know why like everybody came to me? Some of you guys in the fucking stream even came to me on the fucking on Discord and shit. You want to know the exact reason why I skipped this character? I'll show you why. I'll show you fucking why. It's this one, right? Nope, it's not this one. Is it this one? Like everything about this fucking trailer.
You must swallow.
The mom, the fucking shit. I mean, oh my god, like this fucking look like, dude, this is okay. Straight up looking at this, right? You wanna know why I skipped this character? Is first and foremost, this straight up looks like sexual assault. This straight up looks exactly like a fucking whore and her daughter. The way she's moving, the way she's grabbing her, the way she's fucking making her fucking do all this shit and fucking eat the fucking food is like straight up sexual assault. They over sexualize fucking eating here. And it wasn't until the fucking end of this trailer. Like a lot of this, I gave it, I was like, okay, this is actually, but then this happened. There was no fucking reason to go this fucking high detail. And right here, this is where every fucking goddamn man, like I said, who's got a waifu fucking fetish out there, fucking went into 13-year-old adolescent boys and started fucking jacking their dicks. Because of this fucking goddamn part right here. When I saw this, I said, nope, I'm not coming back to Wuthering Waves anytime soon. Then Zanny came out, and then I came back. Because I didn't even have fucking Phoebe. I came for Brent, got my fucking Brent, fucking left. Phoebe came, this one came, didn't care. This came, then I got Phoebe. In fact, yeah, which one was the last time I played? So it would have been March 6th. March 6th was the last day I fucking played fucking WUWA. So we missed April, and we came back in fucking May. We came back, we missed April basically, and we came back in May. So I missed a month, 30 days. So you can't tell me about over like sexualization of trailers and shit of Genshin or fucking Honkai Star Rail or shit like that, because fucking WUWA does the same shit. WUWA is going in that fucking direction. Because you know what? WUWA's going to fucking see how much, Kuro's going to see how much fucking money they made doing that shit, and we're going to get more fucking characters like that. Because mainly, that right there proves a point. Wuthering Waves is basically mostly handled by a male demographic. A straight male demographic. Because you know how many fucking people fucking lied? I'll fucking be honest. So many people were about fucking Brant. Oh man, husband, no. Oh god, I'll go gay for Brant. And all of a sudden, this character fucking just came out of the woodworks, because this wasn't even a fucking character that was even fucking announced in the beginning of fucking thing. They didn't show all the fucking Resonators. You know, when they show all the Resonators, they show, you know, Rashia, Phoebe, Carlotta, Brant, Zanny. They didn't show this fucking character here. They didn't show this one. Because you know how many people would have, if they would have known that this character was going to come in after Brant, none of the other fucking characters would have probably been summoned. Carlotta would have been summoned, but this would have been a skip, this would have been a skip, this would have been a skip, and everybody would have fucking did like Camellia. They would have came straight for this fucking character right here. This would have been the Camellia if they would have did that way. But we all had to fight a Brent, and then when fucking when this fucking character came, I don't hear no shit about Brent no more. Don't hear shit no more about Brent. There is no more gay for Brent. All I fucking heard was I am fucking horny for fucking jellyfish. That's all I fucking heard. And you know what I like? I like this. 90% of everybody else likes this. I'm in the demographic of the 10% that fucking only likes this because of one reason and one reason only. This character is not over-sexualized. This is a working class fucking woman. This is a fucking goddamn... Compared to this, I'm more attracted to this. I'm not attracted to this. This looks too young to me. Actually, this reminds me of fucking L felt. This is an L felt. And let me tell you something. L felt scares the shit out of me. Don't care. But this is the reason why, like, you can't fucking go ahead and fucking say that fucking Kuro Games is innocent. Like, everybody fucking comes to me and says, like, you know, oh, you do that, then you probably like this then. Hold on. And you probably like this, because that's why I say it reminds me of a thing.
Thank you all for waiting. Time for Elizabeth Valentine to sing her heart out. All you need to do is initial here to join my fan club today. Then you can get your hands on exclusive merch and skip the line at my concerts.
At least they balance certain strive.
Sign up now, don't you? Yeah, here you go. Oh, this? Don't be ridiculous. It's not a marriage certificate. Look closely, okay? Throw away all your hang-ups and simply do what you feel. Aren't you just dying to sign? Will it feel good? 3, 2, 1, sign. You'll see a new Elfelt Valentine full of
Why the fuck are you fucking following the channel, Percy? Why are you subscribing? By the way, for people who don't know shit about this right here, the singer in the background right here, this is supposed to be Elfelt singing baby metal, basically, and legitimately, that fucking deep voice is a female. That's a female singing this. I was so confused myself when Elfelt came. But if you want a real waifu, this is your real waifu.
Whatever may come, our love is eternal. Isn't it, dear?
I fucking love her track. I actually like her OST. Female.
Nice breeze. Lovely sea, too. My favorite color. A blue so clear, you can peer into its depths. I'm talking to Paracelsus, not you. We're busy. Go away. I won't give up Paracelsus. Not to a filthy homewrecker who doesn't understand what things are worth. I'll hunt you down and trick you, curse you, crush you. Regret, repent, cry, faint, beg for forgiveness. Why?
AIDS, bitch, AIDS. Wait. I forgot to see this. The Unica trailer. I forgot to watch this. That's all y'all fucking did? That's all y'all fucking did for the fucking trailer? That kind of blows. Oh, it fucking copied all the fucking shit. Oh my god, I got cut, Control A, delete, Control B. I mean, it's already been leaked, which I was they're not showing none of the leaks in YouTube. Fuck yeah. Give me all the leaks. Are you gonna make me play Guilty Gear again? Why does this bitch have so many fucking goddamn command normals? I want to see the alt. What was that fucking damage? I mean, that's actually not that bad, but that's still over half health. I'll play.
Utica versus Soul. Duel 1. Let's rock.
This guy does not know how to fucking play. She's got a dodge? Wait a minute, she's got a fucking dodge. She's got the Videl dodge. So it's got a special ending animation if you kill him. Okay. Okay. I'll get the character on May 27th. That is only... It's not even that long from now. God damn, there's a lot of things I want to fucking do. All right, well, I think that's good enough for now. I'm gonna stop streaming. Probably see if there's something worth watching. But I mean, we basically discovered a couple things. So, alrighty, I'm out. Bye bye.